Okay, so last night I'm doing my thing, my fall asleep playing games thing, and I turn around, open open Steam because I'm like, I need to go do something else. I'm over this. And what do I get? Oh, we drop date everything. I hope you're okay with that. Oh, you mean that game that was supposed to come out on the 24th or 26th or whatever? Yeah, that game that you were gonna stream no matter what on drop day? Yeah. And you know how drop day was like, who's Siblincy? I don't even know who you are. What's going on there? uh, yeah, that game, that game. And they were like, oh, you, come on, yeah, you, we're sorry. And I was like, you better be fucking sorry. Oh, I'm not streaming Animal Well. Okay, I'm not streaming Animal Well. Stop. Don't, don't sass me like this. Where's my edit the stream thing? I think I have to watch it. Yeah, I'm not streaming Animal Well. Uh, okay, now, where, where is the thing? Category, date everything. Yeah. Oh, I have the right one. Yeah, hi everyone. They dropped it early. So let's play date everything. Uh, yeah, let's. It's my day off. Okay. Name. Date of birth? Well, sure. Coolsville? Not a chance. Many other I'm gonna go through the places I was given on Discord. You did, Lime. However, the VOD is there, and there will be a clip from it. And the clip, man, I
Congratulations.
really want my
Your
video
degree in
camera to be
customer
working.
service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
I got rated at like midnight, Lime. It was nuts. Razor, no, please. I wish. But you did. You did forever. Saddest of sorrowful days. Okay. Well, it's fine. Yeah, I got rated at midnight by day. Um, and it was delightful. Met new people. Um, 22 people.
Valdivinites!
Oh my god.
Happy Tuesday from your favorite
Okay, I've
chief
already played
executive
the
of
demo,
As You
so
Get
I
It
don't
Out
have to
as
do
a
this.
coincidence.
You want to see this opening? Go
Hi
watch
there.
the demo VOD.
You not but I'm not. That's. Oh, I won't.
This takes far too long. Sam.
You there?
I should be nice
Oh
to
God,
Sam.
don't start. Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you
I
get,
have. I
never
played
give
it in
back
the
to them.
demo.
And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
I should slow down. It's launch day. People are gonna want to watch this. Okay. I did. I streamed it on demo day. You were there.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
I got this. It's okay. It's okay. That was actually a really helpful reminder that this is a new game and people are excited to watch it. And I need to make sure. God, I'm so annoyed that my camera isn't working. I need to make sure that I am being respectful of that and that I'm showing the intro. Um, what am I doing? What am I doing? I was, oh, starting straight, captioning, starting captioning. That's what I was doing. No, it, I have to, be, be smart about it. I have to be smart about it. I need to wake up. That's when I need to wake up. Stream manager. This is what I'm doing. I'm starting captioning. Yeah, it's really annoying. This is a game where I really want a camera. Actually, Victor has a camera for work. It might not be as good, but I'm going to try and use his. B, R, and B. I did. Bite me. I am, you fucking zoomer. Camera. Babe, you wanna do it? Okay. No? Yes? Maybe? Like that? Okay. So we have that part. It's balancing. Now let's see if I can continue my scuffy legacy. Video capture. Settings. Let's see. Do you recognize this camera? Step 1. Or is my entire computer just like... Hey! I got the camera recognized. However cringe and Alpha finds you. Go to fucking hell. Let's see. Video capture, out of source. Add a new source instead. Device, freedom. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, this is not a flattering angle though. Let us attempt to like create anything attractive at all out of this mess. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay. That'll do. Ish. No, because I can't look at it. Oh, man. I didn't even think about this part. This issue. Oh, jeez. We don't need tits for days either. I mean, we do, but we don't. Not right now. I did not even consider this problem. Well, first off, I'm going to hold it for a second. Let's just see. Damn it. How's this? Any better? No? No echo? You can snoozy the ads. Oh, that's right, you can, because you're a mod. Actually, would you run ads right now while I figure this out? Yeah. I was about to say, would you actually run them? Yeah, I fixed it. I figured it out. Do I actually just attach this to my mic arm somehow? Do you exist on my mic arm? No. It's so little. I wish you could see how tiny this is. Do you live on my water? Is my water the right height? No. I don't think this lives on anything. I don't know if this is gonna work. Because it's all tits. Oh, I can run them earlier. I should do that. I think I get to be on the floor. I think I get to, like, be low. I just lowered my computer chair. Okay, for real, what is happening? Let's see. Let's see if I can make this not just my boobs. Let's start there. Configure. That's the wrong one. Configure. Okay. Alright, so we can pan. And we can zoom. Okay. These are the things we can do. So, buddy. Now we just need to find a surface that's the right height and put it in front of me. Problem solving. Okay. I found the surface. Now I just have to make it balance. We're gonna be fine. It's all gonna work out. Yep. Got it. Like that. Like that. Okay. Last thing. This needs to be... It can stay on the cup. That's perfect. But we're gonna make it just... No! One day. One day I won't be scuffy. That day's not today. Okay. We'll do it this way, actually. It has a magnet, but the magnet's useless. That's basically what I've discovered. Tits. It's all tits all the time. That's my messy ass kitchen. Let's not do that. Yes, it was sitting on top of my desk monitor last time, but this one doesn't like angle downward, really. And my desk monitor's very big. I mean, is this okay? Does this look weird? Like, does this look suitable? Oh, cool. All right. I mean, you're a Zoomer, so you would know cool. Says the old person. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's mostly, Lime, you're gonna hate this question. Do I look fat? This is a different camera. I just gave Lime the worst. The worst thing you could ever do to someone. Aw, thanks. Okay. Now, all I need is this. A little bigger. This game, you do not put at the bottom. You put up here. Do I look fat, Lime? Like a bastard.
You have new tasks.
Oh no, it's not. Oh, I'm not worried about fat phobia. I just don't want to look fat because I don't want to be. Actually, you're right. It's a little bit of that, but I don't really care about that.
I have a broken sewing machine.
I don't know how to explain it. I want to look cute. Okay, we have a broken sewing machine. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
This sounds fishy.
I'm not scamming. Well, maybe just a little scamming. But like, Valdivian can afford a refund, right?
They can, but if
You're
everyone
going to
tried
have a
to
job
scam it,
anyway with that Val 9000 chatbot they already have. Unless I'm talking to a chatbot now. Are you a bot?
I am.
Oh, yipes! Don't tell on me, okay?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Oh, I actually got a star. I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Can you tell me how
This
the
book
made you
purports to
angry?
give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
We transferred Mr. Cobram personally. No, you idiot.
What? I'm even more worked up than when I began. Let me speak with your manager so I can report this behavior.
I'm bored.
I have never heard such impudence. Good.
Oh, I lost a rating. Damn it, I got a rating and then I lost a rating.
My kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear
Okay.
that. Can you explain how it
Sure.
popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
So I'm old enough that I'm going to tell you about something we used to do
Yeah.
because
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while
it's
fixing
called
my
duck
knife.
face. We used to do duck face because of the pressures on ladies.
Why don't they ever tell you this? Yay.
I am a science teacher. Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridan. This is not cobalt.
It's not
Does
cobalt?
not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
This type of science is above my
Meaning?
Valdivian level. I'm gonna transfer
Ah.
your ass.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly.
No.
Thank you.
You counted every single
Yes.
one?
Every single one.
We'll be issuing you a refund shortly. Nope, that's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue. Your company is the one who is wild to continue. Refund.
Yeah.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
To you and your soul. I love that.
Valdivianites! Just
Oh, crap,
kidding.
I gotta stop clicking skip.
CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources.
Oh, dear.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Teb, they dropped the full early. Also notice, for 7.5 large mugs, I can retire. If only.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Nope.
Oh, no. You probably aren't, Champ.
Ow.
The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Well, that's unfortunate. Dang.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and
That's
I are
only
in something
true
called
in certain states.
labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
I'm gonna get my ass fired. I don't want to work for you.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
You better be. all artificial intelligence, like all products that have come to market, have only lost money. So, you know, y'all, if this is your capitalist hellscape, Joy, you're not succeeding very well. Don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
I'm gonna, like, marry you and live on your balcony. That's what I've decided. Hold on, guys, becoming Swedish.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Also, basically half of my wardrobe is this color, so yes, this is a different shirt than last time I streamed. Yeah. I never want to go back to that job again. That's a horrible job. There's a reason I don't play jobs like that. Please hold. I'm gonna see if I can raise my computer chair ever more slightly. Oh yeah. Also, my headphones were on behind this hair. It was summer. Ooh. Okay. This is what's called, hair problems. Hair and Hildy problems. This is what we're doing right now. Hair and Hildy problems. Let's just keep going. Escape. Discord. Tinfoil
Hello.
hat.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Not now. Okay. Akron? I love that. That's just creepy enough for me to be ecstatic. Okay. So, Tev, you've already seen some of this. But we're gonna pick different people, obviously, than I picked in the demo. And we can actually talk to people, like, more. Nope, not creepy at all. Notice it says V on it. Hello. Bye. Oh, the French beatboxing toilet. The best one. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the piano lady for sure.
You're not quite sure
But
how it happened.
We're gonna
But there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
This game, like, just came out last night at basically, I don't know, 11 p.m. So let's not talk about people.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
No. talking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Alright.
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Dateviator. Dateviator. My spirit has been wounded.
Woo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
Directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Again, something I hope that everyone does on the day-to-day, because we're good people here. Right? Right? Anyway.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
I do.
A lot better.
A lot better.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a lot bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew pew pew.
Pew pew. Pew pew. Yes, I know.
You're still standing in your house.
Here is our
but the
terrible not a
unbelievable
bouncer.
amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Oh, did you guys notice that a door lock is his ear chain? Like one of those slide locks?
You sure about that?
I am chaos. I'm always choosing I am chaos.
You hear that? Chaos reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear.
Skylar, don't fucking ruin this for me.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Oh, Tevra, the difficulty of autism, right? Like, you never know what's just gonna be there and just make it bad.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world will be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is
You
one
don't
between
look like
two
you've lived through
friends
anything,
with
my
none
guy.
of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Look at how, like, beautifully smooth his skin is. He has not suffered a day in his life.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
For now.
Friends. As it should be.
Little happy face.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it Specs Points.
Point.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
So unnecessary. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Lime, there's 100 Datables, and all of them have unique voice actors. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Oh, I did hear that. There were like two teeny tiny echoes there.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Alright.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
The least attractive dress.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Oh, that's cute though. You're so charming.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
You met a new dateable.
Hello,
Alicia.
hello! Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft
Also,
spot for that lost puppy look.
My date theaters are from the company that let me go for AI. I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
I can't help it, I have to make the same joke again. Gotta fuck 'em all?
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Felicia!
Bye, Felicia.
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
This is tutorial day, glorious, so we're gonna run ads. I think Lime's the only one who must suffer them.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Maggie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
I bought the special edition, and one of the parts of the special edition is you get a fantastic red shirt. And that's it.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
I was hoping you'd tell
Maggie,
me.
it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Yep.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place. A better.
I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up.
We're not under oath, so I'll just have to keep that in my noggin. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track
I'm gonna
down
have to
all the
apologize so
suspects
much.
yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles. Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Well, Day'll stop by. Day'll see it. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
No, you know, Day has their own Discord, and it's rather large because Day has like 1,000 followers. So I don't know if they're interested.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas.
Winky wink. Alright. They're not gonna let me do anything but go upstairs. Oh lord. Oh lord! Okay. Okay. I'm not lost. I'm found! I'm found!
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Me.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
It's true.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial
If my
features
bed looked
that
like
seem to
that, I
invite
would
one
never get
closer
out of it.
subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I know. The narrator's like, fuck you. Listen, though, seriously, if my bed looked like this, I would never leave it.
Hey there, stranger.
Except her dumb pants. Do I know you?
Of course you do, honey. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed. We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I feel like it
I've
definitely
been
reversed
here
it
for it
into
all,
someone as
darling.
pretty as you.
But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Yeah. Okay, so just go sleep in the beautiful woman.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Jesus, we sleep with Betty every night. We're supposed to date anyone
But I
else.
do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice
Right.
to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you on a more intimate level.
But I already know you intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at Rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Finally.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Oh my god. I would literally never leave bed.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. Good night. Good morning. All right.
Good morning. Are you ready to start
Skylar,
getting to know everyone around here better?
Cut the leash.
Maybe finally find some love?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
I'm not gonna do it. Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
I've just seen this opening twice now.
You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Also your house.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready. Bye-bye.
Let's date!
Okay. I saw a picture of these
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before
Okay,
turning
rude.
back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
Kurt Rod, the curtain rod.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes. Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right?
A good pair of
That's
kicks.
what I'm saying.
Good pair of kicks. It'll get you attention. Bruh.
Hold on.
Okay, listen, guys.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week. Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up. Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
That means right. Hello.
What was that about? Rod, don't be so rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving. You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired. There you go, talking about me like I'm not here. Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
I'm talking about you so you can hear.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
That is why your seams are fucking unfinished. Fuck boys, nah.
My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens. You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much. Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
This is okay. They're just fucking with each other. Why can't I just like join in? Why can't I join in on this? I can't. I gotta be the whitest bitch. Fine.
What? Why would you think that? Rod's my best friend.
Listen. Oh, you're meaning that complimentary. Okay. In America, fuckboys means You fuck them and you toss them. Or they only fuck around.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
God, you guys, your fashion. First off, hot. Probably too young for me, but in this universe, everyone's the right age for me. Also, nice outfits.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Honestly, it's Kurt. Like, that fucking half skirt he's got on, that's fire.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Kurt is the blue.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
You know, Tev, that might have been the original interpretation, but I don't... I don't know if that is now. I'm also old, so remember, some of these terms, when I was a youth, meant something different. Like, all I want to do is join in! Come on! Ugh! So
Why
white.
is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
Like, so
What
out
good
of
is
it.
a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
What is this? What is this? Hip Hop Culture 101? Shade Culture 101? Is this what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Shade Culture 101? Like we've never existed before in this universe?
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
I always forget that Tev is old with me.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Oh!
Ooh! Okay, that was a good one.
Oh, okay, yeah, so you're right, Tev. Lime has confirmed it. The Zoomer has weighed in. I mean, yeah, the curtains would be cast in shade. Yeah, Misra, you're totally right. Like, I get it. This pun is obvious. Why can't I cast shade too? Why do I gotta, like, ask questions and be clueless? Feels dumb. That was a bit harsh, don't you think so?
I mean, there's an art to it.
He's being shady, not me.
See? What is this? Who do you think we are? You think that Shade hasn't been around for like 10 years? We stole it from the drag community years ago. Like almost all of our slang. Oh, okay, momentary PSA. Let's talk about appropriation. Most of our slang is black or drag queer. We steal everything from the oppressed, yeah. What's the difference?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your love language?
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah, you must throw shade appropriately.
Alright, it's time. Hold on. Let us learn from the masters. Yeah? We're gonna learn from the masters.
Hey, welcome to the boudoir. This is where the magic happened. Currently watching a movie with the Heston 120 set to night mode. It makes movie watching even more pleasurable.
You have to be smart, witty, and quick. I think those are the three main things that go into shade and reading. It's a matter of just being quick and witty. It's like if somebody says something, be ready. Bianca's a fucking master of it. That's what she calls it, her Rolodex of hate. She's like, in her brain, she like knows what you're gonna say. She's the queen of reading.
Well, don't rip anyone apart, first of all. That's mean.
Oh, Alaska Thunderfuck, I love you.
One of the tips is to do it really subtly so they don't even realize that you're insulting them to their face. Second one is make it funny because, you know, just in case they get really offended, you know, at least there's something to laugh about. Because otherwise you're just being a total asshole cunt, you know?
My 3 tips for
Jinx
someone learning to give shade
Monsoon.
would be clever, but like actually clever. You know, like not like when you think you're clever, but you're not actually that clever. And I would say be funny and strike something that's true.
Alaska's
but you can
like,
morph it
fuck
into
my lip
sounding
liner.
Like it's much more
Yeah, this
true
is a
than it actually is.
drag race on.
I just think of it like as the Golden Girls. You just have a setup and then you have a delivery and it's just being mean but like nice. I'm only mean to my friends.
You have to be smart. You have to be aware of your own faults. And you also have to be quick, which is difficult. You can't really learn those things. You either have it or you don't. I mean, you saw Sharon. That was shade. See, that was shade. That was played out nicely. Shade.
There has to be 100% truth behind it. Yeah, like it has to be true.
The best way to throw shade,
Sharon,
be aware of your enemy, be politically knowledgeable, and be politically incorrect.
I mean, let's be really gay. Let's say Madonna. She'd never do it. But, no, somebody like that would be fun. I mean, not Ariana Grande. That stupid little bitch. She's 20. What the fuck does she know about drag?
Hey, all stars.
That stupid little bitch. What is she's 20? What does she know about drag? Bianca actually was a stand-up comedian as well as drag, so that's partially why Bianca's so fucking good at shade. But yeah, now we'll listen to them teach us, but let's take it from the source. Shading and reading comes straight from the drag community. What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
That's fair. You're correct.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
I had 2 sources.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
It's true. With socks? Come on, socks with sandals?
This rule is one of those do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
It's true.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
Yeah, Kurt is vaguely Miles Morales. Yeah.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
That was not good, Kurt.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
That's fair.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Mrs. Chiffon. I think open-toed sandals are fine.
Okay. Rule 4.
It's the socks.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
This is fair. I hear you, my yonder friends. We're gonna snooze this till we're done with our shade lesson.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friends.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know it might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Wait a second, do you guys move with me? Like, are they're part of my life? Or is it that the curtains moved houses? Do I have used curtains? Questions.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Mister, I come back later and it'll be parts you haven't seen yet.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It's true.
It is your duty to fire back.
It is absolutely your duty.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
Do not be a bad friend.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5. Locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
Be prepared to dig 2 graves, indeed. Yeah, get your fucking shovel.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
If they breathe, Kurt like, yep. Yeah.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get.
Oh!
Alright now, calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Aight.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Aight. I do. I shall do it. Okay. We did Kurt and Rod. Let's go talk to Keys, because Keys is fucking phenomenal.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Even her fingernails are like white and black.
The silence persists, and the stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I am also super into how well they researched hair textures. Legitimately. Different people got different hair, guys. It's so dope. Oh, wait till she's done.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually, she finally
look at that
opens
fucking,
her
look at her eyes.
taking
She's
a grand sweeping bow after.
Ugh. like stare into your spirit, like, hello, Keys.
The end.
Right?
How was that?
Also, voice actress from Talos. This is Linux in Talos.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
I didn't quite, but Misroy
It's an
told me about
avant-garde
it.
piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
There's actually a composer named John Cage, Misroy told me this, that did a piece that was 4 minutes, 33 seconds long of silence, and the only sound was the auditorium. Yeah.
Honestly, the man was a genius.
Perfect for a break. I know some of you could see me. Well, consider be right back. But we're taking a tiny ass break.
Are there Ritas too?
I have been acquired. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, Victor is black. And he flies out to LA. Well, his brother lives there, but he flies out to LA to get his hair done.
I mean, the idea that
He visits his
music
brother
can
and gets his
exist
hair done.
without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Have not. But also, it is now Hildy's mukbang. Enjoy. A piece of bread.
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen.
Yeah, you be confident, Queen.
The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Victor. Oh, Victor once. So we met living in this. The best I could call it is this. This is the only, like soda I drink is full sugar Coke. Victor, we met in this you could call it an artist commune, apartments, but they didn't have a kitchen. There was a shared kitchen. And you had to be an artist to live there. And one of the people there, her name was JoJo. Very older black lady from Hawaii. Both JoJo and Victor are half black, as in half white, half black. Not and JoJo was like, you gotta relax your hair. That's what you gotta do. So she relaxes Victor's hair, and it like ruined his hair for years. To this day, his hair is fucked.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Yeah, one of the things I really like about Chris Rock's documentary is that he discusses how this idea of relaxing, this idea of your hair not being good, is very internalized. It's taught to you over time by media, by other black people. And it's just nuts. The fact that hairstylists are not required to learn how to work with more type of hair, or conversely, they're not required to know that they can't just cut all hair the same.
So long, Maestro.
Oh, that's a cute nickname. Okay, we're gonna avoid the Yeti. You'll see the Yeti eventually, but my goal is new people. I wanted keys for sure, but I want to meet new people.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Yes, those are amazing hugs. Muscle mommy.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face. Ha!
Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
I would.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Oh my god.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
The intent. I cannot explain, Dasha, without making a fool of myself. You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people.
I don't think it's I don't think it's that good. I think it's actually real. It is Russian. Dasha is so this Asha ending, that's something that you can put on a Russian name to make it a nickname. So like Sasha is actually a shorter version of a name. You can have Natalia, you can have Natasha, you can have Tasha, and they're all the same name, just different diminutives.
Your eyes might as well be question marks.
I actually think that this person really does have this accent. I think they have trained it out of themselves. And that they were like just speak normally. And for us, someone whose accent has worn out isn't good.
But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place.
I love you.
Tell me more.
Or like, you know, so my friend Tony's from Wales, right? The Welsh accent does not sound like the British accent. But he sounds like he has just a gentle British accent now because he's been in America for 20 years. If you ask him to do the Welsh accent, it's way over the top. Yeah, Mikhail, Misha. So it's not way over the top, but like to a Welsh person, it would be too much, right? He has to force it. I think this is what's happening here, is they said, hey, we know that Russian is your first language, or Czech, or something like this. Why don't you just amp it up a little bit? What makes you such an expert?
I have seen many things in my years. Seen people come and go, listen to their stories. Perhaps Dasha has not had as many lovers as some others, but my heart is stronger than most.
Oh my god, Dasha. Marry me.
Trust me, I will help you get what you need.
Which is you.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Not that hard.
What would you say to me?
You are the one that makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Dasha, you're so realistic. Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
But you are.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Goes my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
No, that's a Hildy answer. Weightlifting is actually... I became injured and then depressed, but weightlifting is my #1 hobby. I have a full gym. Like, I have a power rack. Hold on. Not a lot of room, but... Ta-da! So, for clean... So there's something called a clean and a jerk, right? Ooh, out of shape. So... Alright. Once again, it's time for learning with Hildy. So this is the clean and jerk. Clean. So you start in the squat. This is a full squat. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. That's the clean. That's the jerk. That's the last step that I did a jerk. So this is a professional. He's doing... This is probably light for him, but he's doing 95. The bar itself is 45. An Olympic bar is 45. Oh, you're right. 145. Anyway, that is... It's fine. I just love weightlifting. That's what I love to do. So what you saw me do was a clean. I skipped the jerk phase because I have POTS and haven't been working out for a while. So I had a concern, and I have a concern about squatting heavy right away. Even though 45 pounds isn't that heavy for a squat. But let me put it this way. That guy's a professional doing 145. I'm a Hildy who hasn't jerked in 3 years and did 45. I love weightlifting. But yeah, I have a power cage, so where you put the bar when you're done squatting and stuff, that's what's called a power cage. I have a power cage, bench, dumbbells. My deadlift is 350. No. 335. My deadlift is 335. My bench, my 1 rep max is 175. That's not true. That one's definitely not true. Carefully fold it and put it into my pocket and then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons.
I will always come meet you, Dasha.
I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
I will, next time, pull my curtain away. It'll be easier for you to see. But it took a lot to get that bar up here from the garage. Like, I had to, like, weave through stairs. The cats were like, what the fuck are you doing? Let's see. Pardon me.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Are you a microtransaction?
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
He is. He is. I wonder if this will post here. No. Okay. Hold on. I'll post the... Vic, will you just post the power cage in Discord? So, I knew I was getting 2 characters with the red shirt. But I think this is one of them.
But you can call me Mikey!
Mikey!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Indeed.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What other features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
Indeed.
Exclusive access to the art book!
Indeed.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack! Exclusive access to phone backgrounds! Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish! And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
Yeah, that's why I clicked on it, was I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me.
Likey no likey. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
What is it?
You can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats. Meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
Oh. Sounds great, I'm in.
It is a blast, baby! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I don't trust you.
You don't have to. I'll do all the trusting for both of us.
That is not okay.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
What is a brundle?
Brundles are a special kind of currency. that you have exclusive access to.
What do Brundles look like?
I don't know. But they taste amazing! In order to get your hands on some Brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
You are the robot in Deathloop. I guarantee it. What is his name? 2-Bit. Is Koi Dao. I don't know how to say that. I should not be an asshole about it. Lies. Oh, I could have sworn though. Oh wait, no, that's anime. Hold on. Boom. Video games. Here we go. Yes. How do I get money if I don't have a job? I wish this game would play music when you switch, but there's only so much you can ask for in the universe. It locks your cursor, which is good for accessibility, bad for streaming. Just need to load my stream manager again. Stream manager. Stream. Here it is. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Oh. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Okay.
You're asking those thinker type.
Yeah, you know, I'm not happy with how much space the captions take. Will you guys let me know if they feel too in the way?
Questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
You missed a few characters, but that's it.
Oh. Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Do you mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Discord. Sam.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Something weird happened to me.
Well, go on and tell me.
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Glasses with a certain power.
What power?
They make ginjinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. And there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
We're hanging
You
out.
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
I do. They're called date
Date
theaters.
theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Goodbye! Data decks. Skylar Specs, Phoenicia. Dorian. Curtain Rod are 9. Keys, 25. Dasha, 53. Maggie. Betty. Mikey transaction. Alright. What do you mean? Why? I want to mark them as... Oh. Voiced by Felicia Day. Oh my god. Okay. These are a bit. We'll read those. We'll read those in pieces. Alright. We're not gonna talk to the toilet. No. I've learned. You know what? What's up with the couch?
It doesn't seem quite right.
Felicia Day, Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog.
What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish. The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Oh yeah? Nah, dog, you're straight trash. Are you sure about that?
Damn sure. Watch this.
Whoa!
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Yes, she was the one that got them to stream.
Because I made it.
You made it?
You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
It is. It's like $7. It was pretty expensive.
And so I'm the character that's worth the most.
I think the DLC advertised more than just you.
Sure, they've got to put everyone on the key art. But come on, are you gonna say no to featuring these bazoomies?
Yes, because you call them bazoomies.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Front and center, bazoomies!
Yeah, bazoomies. Not appropriate. Not sexy. I do like earning my love in dating sim.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been very, very good.
Okay, that was hot.
See you later.
I feel like that was supposed to be the couch. And what I actually got was like a random pull. Like, she's like the rare drop. She was in, there was a show about people who played MMORPGs. Okay, I'm gonna try the couch again and see if it really is Lucinda Lavish, or if it is a couch. And then I'm gonna do curtain rod, because there's a curtain rod behind it.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His
Indeed,
arms are
she's a
draped
rare
over the
drop.
back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
Look, he's got all the stuff that gets stuck in your couch and his waistband. Hello, Polynesian Daddy.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Was she Princess Bubblegum? You look so cozy.
Thanks, buddy. So do you in that fantastic red shirt.
Hey!
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off.
Yeah, I do remember Betty. Betty, spoilers, former love.
I'm Koa, by the way.
What's up, Koa?
Hey, oi.
Hey, oi. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
That's very true, my guy. I actually really like this. I like that he's just like, what up? Have a beer or hang out, man.
Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
Yeah.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
That is my favorite kind of hanging out. Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Yeah, it's dope.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
Honestly, I used to have a couch that if I laid on it, it was floral too. It was the nap couch.
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Money! Money!
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Yeah, in touch you share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Bro, I will have a beer with you every goddamn morning. Yeah, let's talk to Curtain Rod.
Yo, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby.
This is torture. Pure torture. You just can't have me, baby. Because you belong to someone else.
That was interesting.
Thanks. I made it up myself. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Wendelin with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Oh, hey, Wendelin.
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not, cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Wendelin takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
You have other talents. Lean on those.
That's code for you can't sing.
Ooh, shady.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
That's a no from me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
It honestly feels like some, like, I've had friend groups like this before.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
All right. Let's meet Wendelin.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
Yeah, Rod is cocky but secretly lame, and Kurt is humble but secretly the cooler one.
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, I mean, she's wearing a corset.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendelin.
Hi, Wendelin.
And you, well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I don't really know what I look like.
Oh, what's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Makes sense for a window.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
This is also fair.
I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Yeah, she's so Midwest. She's gonna make me some hot dish. I think people are looking out windows, not at them.
Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Sex? A bitter rivalry.
Ugh, perish the thought, swashbuckler. I'm looking to make some nice friends.
Aw.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once.
Don't call me out, game.
I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but...
Listen.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
It was both your pun and Wendelin's harsh critique of my reality. I've had fun. I'm 40. But I'm working on it.
Oh, I know, cutie, and I don't mean to rush you. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Oh, Lord.
Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Oh, you into that shit? Sounds great.
Over and out.
I mean, you into it. That's just what happens sometimes. Oh, what? What you gotta say to me, Workspace?
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Alright.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead,
I wanted to
striking
meet
a pose.
the thing.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
That's fine. I'll take choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
She's like my random thing. My random interaction. Random pull. Like the rare drop. Look, look at her, it's DLC. I want to know more about you on the inside.
Talk? About me?
No, I think she actually represents... She literally represents, like, game chances, luck.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing.
A different thing.
You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better?
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous.
Oh.
You know? Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny.
This is fucking adorable. Uh, she is a representation of a concept, right? Like feelings or intangible things. So when she was like, I'm not necessarily a dateable object, it's because she's intangible.
It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
Temu Princess Leia. Yeah, I think so. Temu Princess Leia. You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore. You're Lucinda Listless.
Oh.
Look.
You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
All right. Well, we can check in with Keys. I know there's lots of other people, but... Also, did you hear Keys make a noise? When I ran into her, she made a noise.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
I am.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire.
It's okay. You don't have to be
On
done.
to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Your rider? Your what now?
A rider. It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter.
Yes, I know what it is. You live in my house.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Bitch, you live in my house! You're already expensive as is. You know how expensive a grand piano is? Okay. What do you need? Because you live in my house.
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Huvier? Who the fuck's Huvier?
You know the gentleman goes around cleaning the house with his vacuum hose. Makes a terrible racket.
Oh.
Please
The vacuum
tell
cleaner?
Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick.
I'm not quite sure that's Huvier's job.
I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable.
Language barrier?
I'll need a bit of help with Hector, too, I'm afraid.
And who's Hector?
The vents around the house? Surely you know those. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
This is actually very true about pianos, though. That sounds way too cold.
Not in Celsius.
Nope, they don't sell. No, they're so expensive.
Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
What? Is Celsius only called Celsius in Sweden? What? What? Keys, what? Oh, she's just that old. Okay. Centigrade was named to Celsius in 1948. Oh shit, this is fucking researched as fuck. So centigrade was renamed Celsius in 1948. And it was renamed at the Conference for World Weights and Measures, based after what Sweden was calling it at the time. Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature low like you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Who is Lux?
Lux? The lights, the lamps. Perhaps the light switches too, but I simply can't be bothered to check these things. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
What?
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this.
You're high maintenance.
My
No
friend Celeste
shit.
was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets.
Their adorable little budgets.
Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our walk once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
I've had to move pianos before because they were like, you're strong, Hildy. So me and one other dude moved this piano, and I was like, yeah, nobody wants this shit. Though I actually do know how to play piano and enjoy it. If you right-click on something, it'll have a summary. Okay. It's time to go to bed. Yeah, continue to awaken dateable objects. Okay. Curtain Rod, are you in this room too?
Will you just look at that house over there? How long has it been empty? 3 months? 4? Ugh, I wish someone would move in and fix up the place. Do you have any friends looking for a place to live?
Not right now.
Right. You don't have any friends.
Excuse me.
I should have expected that. I know you don't socialize with other humans. It really is a shame. It's such a cute house. Whoever gets it will have a lot of work to do. Their gutter is falling off and everything. That window is so caked up you can't see inside at all. I'm surprised the thing isn't broken.
Why are you so interested in that other house?
Well, it is the talk of the neighborhood. At least I think it should be.
I agree, too.
A place like that is going to make the whole block look terrible. Someone should move in soon. If you think of anyone, let me know.
I sure will.
That's the spirit. Who knows? You might actually go out and talk to your neighbor. I just hope someone moves in soon before the neighborhood goes to the birds. Anyway, I have reached my conversation limit for one go-round. See you around, looker.
Wendellin's like, I only talk for so long. Okay, let's talk to Curtain Rod.
Oh, you lifting now?
Yo, chill.
I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited that you're both here.
Hey, Fantina.
Fantina the fan.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Oh, Kurt does not dig Fantina.
You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Kurt, you like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
You got moves you've been holding back?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit...
Stage fright. You sound like a scaredy cat. You know what? Oh.
I'm not scared.
Sounding scared to me.
Are you afraid, Kurt? What can I do to help calm you down?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Oh, I know. How about I start a little cheer for you?
Throw in all of it.
Please don't.
Please do.
Kurt! 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 Kurt!
Kurt! Kurt!
Not you too.
Kurt!
Go, Kurt. Go, Kurt. You ain't got this, but do it anyway.
Whose side are you on?
The one that causes you the most stress, if I'm being real.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
One condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session.
That's
with
clever,
just
Kurt. Good job.
What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
That's clever. Good job, Kurt.
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Ooh la la.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
I know. I love that that's the dance session.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
I love that her screaming with excitement is the fan noise. Okay, let's talk to Huvier and Hector, shall we? Let's pursue our rich, fancy key lady. Ideally, Lucinda will let me talk to him.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me?
Does he stalk me?
I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force.
Aww. But also creepy.
Not now. Not here. Not yet.
Very creepy.
Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
You're so creepy. I don't know if I'm coming back for a while, my guy. Where's this vacuum cleaner? In here? No, that's the bathroom. I should talk to Titus too. Oh, there we go. A vacuum cleaner.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Okay. Side story that's a little embarrassing for Hildy. I once got accused by an ex of being, this is a terrible term and I want no one to actually use this, but I'm going to use it because it's part of the story, of being a Django chaser. Because for a while, I was dating a lot of black men. And it was not on purpose. I have a fantastic ass, and black men hit on me. But I'm feeling a little called out by this game, because somehow, I've only found 2 white people on my own. I'm digging it. It's wonderful. I would much rather be a minority in this game, but like there's some part of my history that's like, not only did you call me a shut-in, are you calling me out all over the place?
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
Are you dreaming?
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
Okay, she called you Hoovier. Are you Hoovier? Or Hoover?
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
An incident.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Oh, I'll see myself out.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks, I'm trying to waggle my brows. Big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
And, how do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe.
Well then.
Hard or soft, rough or smooth, I can do it any way it needs to be done.
Excuse me.
Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Talking with you is gonna need a cold shower. What are you even doing? Yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Don't worry about it, my guy. Don't worry about it, guy.
Huh. Okay.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. Just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
You said it was your day off. Way to make an excuse.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or...
Are you asking me out? That's so classy. I'd love to go someplace with you. How
Sounds
classy.
like a plan.
Classy. Okay. So... Hoovier... Is Hoover? Or is it someone else? I don't know. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I guess we should talk to Lux. If we're working on keys, we should talk to Lux. Let's talk to a lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning, But no,
Oh,
the fashionista
baby.
standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to
He
kill.
is so
Abs on
dazzling.
display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Oh my god, are you a streamer?
Yes!
Oh, look! You're differently abled. Those are scoliosis braces. Hey! Hey, I can't discover...
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
You are a streamer. And I have actually done something like that, so I feel terrible. What is this? Who are you? But also... I can respond to him with an A, but I can't know shade. Excuse me, that's weird. I'm sorry. I have to learn how to talk to the black people, but I know how to talk to the white guy. So you're an influencer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
I am, actually. I want to not talk to you. I'm not being allowed to not talk to you.
We don't use that word anymore.
Oh wait, influencer is disrespectful? Not interrupting your live? No, those are shorts.
We use the term...
Those are just like biker shorts.
Influnker.
Influnker?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influnkers for short.
What does influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
How do you do that, my friend?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Appy.
So, because he's wearing the scoliosis braces, it wouldn't be underwear. Also, you see the strapping on his stomach? That attaches to underwear. That's like a bondage brace.
We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think.
What to think, huh?
And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Oh, is that so? Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light.
I actually don't hate you, even if
I'm
you're
a natural
this way.
But most people were born to follow.
Like, I don't hate
like,
you.
For example, you.
Aye, bitch. It's on. Let's go.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
Okay, wrong.
Oh, really?
Next.
Prove it.
I have 28 followers. I follow my own path.
It's about how many followers you have. What's inside doesn't even count, so...
Oh my god, I love this voice actor. What's inside doesn't even count, so...
You are clearly not worth following.
Who are you? Hold on, I have to look up Lux's voice actor because you are so good. Like, the delivery is amazing. Michael Lors. He hasn't been in a lot. He hasn't been in a lot. He's actually an actor. He's not like a voice actor. That's interesting.
Bye.
God. I love you. Okay. Escape. Workspace. What?
Valdivitiantides! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit. So good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19!
JH19.
How
JH19.
dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave.
Oh, no.
Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night night, nerds.
So once I worked in this restaurant, and on Mother's Day, the owner comes in, drunk as motherfuck. And, she starts stopping things from coming out of the kitchen and sending them back, and then going up to tables and bitching about the servers. Just
Impressive
destroying
news
shit.
out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
You are Franklin.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now.
You are
I see you've had
straight
the
up
opportunity
Franklin.
to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Because I was new?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh, rude.
I can't get into that right now.
Rude.
Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Super rude. I guess it's bedtime. It sounds like I'm sneezing every time I take off the glasses. All right. Let's see. We got a fuse box. We got a locked ass door. I'm trying to see if there's another occurrence of Hoover, but it doesn't look like it. There are more occurrences of Lux. But let's start our day right.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
What up?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
Oh, come on. Just let him be old school, my guy.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, you Franklin?
Is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his
You guys
pockets.
are being bullies.
Oh, poor guy.
You guys
He
are
really
being
thought it would work.
bullies.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
You're bullies. The D in the battery stands for desperate.
Real.
I don't want to be a bully.
Out here
though.
playing Taylor Gift like that's gonna do the trick.
Taylor Gift. Taylor Swift.
Even those batteries said, nah, this ain't it.
Ain't even got no flowers with it.
Oh, okay. We're making fun of someone standing outside someone's door trying to, like, woo someone who is not interested. Alright, I'm here for this. Let's bully the shit out of this loser.
Didn't come correct in the first place.
Yeah, you gotta come correct.
I bet they don't even listen to Taylor Gift.
And if they do, they don't anymore.
Yeah, that's this thing. You gotta play what you listen to. You gotta be authentic. You coming like a fake?
Ah, they're burning those posters right now.
Deleting that playlist.
Unfollowing Taylor Gift as we speak.
He tried so hard, he changed someone's taste in music. Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
Maybe they just weren't home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase them down.
That's true.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
That's true.
Unless he's not.
You right. You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
I hate that. Let's just hang. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Well, I gotta figure this out for my piano bay.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yes. Keys says you've been ignoring her. Keys needs your help. Be nice, Lux.
Oh, yeah, she wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest post. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Part 1 complete. Hector, you ready yet?
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, this dude who stalks me from my fucking AC vent. Yeah, Key says she needs the temperature and exact degree for her to play.
Ha! Of course. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
You gonna be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
I don't care, he gorgeous. Fucking predator.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service. Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Nice to see you or hear you. I'm a little afraid of you because you watch over me and call me your beauty.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment
What are
to
you? Low confidence nice guy? I support that. You should be represented. But also, you're creepy.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Creepy!
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me?
Creepy!
Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to... Great.
Creepy!
I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
Hold on. This has gone far enough, my guy. How often do I think about my
Yes.
ventilation system?
Although I suppose you've just answered my question. Am I to understand that you don't think about me at all?
No, I do. I change your filters, and I'm grateful when it's... I mean, that's true.
Ah, yes, my filters. You are conscientious about that, indeed. You could not know the appreciation I have felt when I have seen you coming home with a fresh, clean filter
I
under
don't
your
like
arm,
this.
and to feel you loosening my screws. To feel the tart
No.
you're saying you do think of me.
Ooh, I had to click through that. It
But
was
have you
bothering
any
me so
idea
much.
How much I think of you. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure.
No, I hate this.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts.
I hate
and
this!
know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
How long must this continue?
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Maybe the creepiest thing I have ever heard.
I'm sorry.
Creepy as fuck.
What is AF? Ah, never mind. It surely cannot be any kind of balm on the word creepy. You cannot take that back. Well, far be it for me to force my creepiness on you.
Yeah, not cool. Leave me alone.
You alone? I'm not the one pushing buttons and turning dials at all hours of the day and night.
Okay, Darvo.
Here is the truth of you. It is a truth I would have dreaded if I'd ever even let myself consider that it might be what was underneath that exterior I have warmed and cooled and cared for.
Without my consent, I installed you, that's it!
God, if I had ever truly believed you could be capable of this, I would have frozen you out. It would have been an Arctic blast to rival the coldest winter's chill. The ice would have rimmed the windows to match the coldness of your heart.
Good! Big whoop! I'm not being a jerk, you're being a creep!
Cocky? Cocky, is it? That's your defense. The refuge of every playground bully since time immemorial. Excellent! I hope your ego blows you up and you float away on a greasy bubble of self-importance.
Good. Will it be far away from you?
Because when that bubble finally bursts, you will hit the ground alone.
Much better than being near you.
No one will be there with warmth or comfort. No one will be there at all.
Buddy, I can wear a sweater.
Such is the fate of the arrogant. And I am patient enough to wait for the day when your bill comes due.
Bless!
You disgust me!
I got empathy for that.
What is
Oh!
this?
Hello?
A polite, disappointed hate. A subtle flavor, touches of self-doubt, and is that regret I taste?
No regret.
Yummy.
No regret, my guy.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Listen, Queen, I have no regret.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
God, I didn't get dumped! I dumped him!
You got dumped, kid.
Are you kidding?
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why do I have to treat this interaction like this?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm happy. The creep will never talk to me again.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Hi, Queen. But I'm just telling you, I'm stoked that guy won't bother me. Okay, can we talk about how fabulous you are, though? Like, can we have this conversation? I want to have this conversation. Also, why are my closed captions right over the text? Why did you fall? Why you fell down? There. Excuse me. My sister's name is Regina, actually.
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights.
Dope.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
It is. So this means I could see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone? That is a good question.
We'll just have to wait and see.
Sounds like an achievement.
I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal.
I think that there might be a rejection run in my future.
Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Discord.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Listen, my guy. He just thought it was a virgin bar.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Viators.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Sure. Whatever.
Fuck you
Anyway,
too.
I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
Just... Wendelin hates basketball, hate baseballs. Lamp, Lux, likes themselves, good lighting, high engagement, dislikes interesting conversation, long form content, legal action. Oh, their voice actors are right here. Voiced by Christian Navarro. Oh shit, that's a big get. Voiced by dislikes being a downer. Dislikes dissonance. Oh no, that's not an authentic accent then. Courtney Taylor does not have that accent naturally. Dislikes privacy and boundaries. Ah! Melalui dislikes mornings. Fair. Hoove dislikes letting go. Yeah, that makes sense. Dislikes love, friendship. Anyone else? Voiced by Bill Butts. Dislikes Stacy. Who's Stacy? Likes luxury. Dislikes... lollygagging. What happens when I hit the Reggie app?
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me your ways, Senpai?
Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Any other rules?
Hell no. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
Fuck you.
Yeah! Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
I love that they have artistic coded. I hate music, and I really hate anything artistic too. And I hate you too.
Get it on thick. Nice! Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my last button or some shit?
Hell no. Figure it out yourself.
Bingo. Dead on sight. Alright, let's see how we do. You're a natural. Come on back anytime for
No, thank you, Lime.
more.
But I'm satisfied to have rejected him. Alright, we got one more heart. I guess I talked to Hoover, because we're still on Keyland. He's downstairs.
Yo, what's up?
What up? I'm here for Quiche. She wants you to clean her pedals better.
Man, the nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Oh. That's highly unfortunate. I'm gonna have to police a fight. Oh.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Oh, you're a dateable? Alright.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Sure.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinky. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kinds of thing are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Okay, I really love this. I love that this exists. But I'm okay.
Okay, back to it.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent.
Out of the corner of my eye, my cat just walked by and I was like, inside, I'm going to die.
A little more vicious.
Quit it, please.
Crawling up
going to do something about it. Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive. Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you. In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you. No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time. I'm your nightmares, my dear. Nothing to explain. But if you're truly just dying to understand. They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Dislike. Dislike. One of my phobias is being eaten alive. I wouldn't say it's a phobia, right? Like, I didn't freak. I don't have a response like a phobia, but I do not care for it. I need to talk to Curtain Rod.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion. I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you. You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see?
Okay, Fabrizio, the cupboard.
That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Oh, the plot thickens. Ooh.
There's nothing to get all in a bunch about.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see, I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh, keep it down, yo.
No, così, but you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Capriccio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we fail, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, Miko.
Tell me the line, please.
All right, settle down.
Tell me the line.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Gwendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be.
Oh no, Rod! No! No, Rod!
It
no!
wasn't that bad.
Oh God!
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With Orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
Yeah. Hope you picked up your ego up after that one fell through.
It wasn't even that serious. It became apparent that Gwendolyn and I were better off as friends.
You got rejected.
That's what happened, bro.
I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous
What
stuff
you
on
doing?
the
Don't
daily.
you reflect? This is about you, bro.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes, an excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
Oh.
How did this get turned around on me?
Capriccio. Why, don't backstab.
I can't help if Capriccio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
Oh, is that so, my guy?
You've got swagger?
Is that so,
You
my
might say
guy?
it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
I know about that, my friend. You look like Joey Tribbiani.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Capriccio has to say.
Okay. Enjoy becoming Joey.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Indeed, no negging, my bitches.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Negging. Bad. I'm still a little shaken, man. Keys, I gotta tell you that Hoover is not on your side.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
No, they all refused except Hector, although he did call you a Baroness.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
Zero agreements. Nothing.
Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Thank you. I think it turned out pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
It hurts.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration.
Fucking hurts.
Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
Composers always keep their secrets.
I don't believe you. Did the music department lend me to you or not?
You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement?
Sure.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be hand-me-down.
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 You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Exactly.
But that's not German at all.
You're right, Keys. It isn't. I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
A hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
I don't like either of these choices. Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Cherry.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
I think that is a compliment to you.
I agree. It was free gum, after all.
Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left and they passed you on to the next person. This is horrible.
That's unhygienic.
It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I thought you somehow knew.
Am I at least still on campus? They moved us threw a blanket over me, and the next thing I knew, I was in this room. At least tell me this is the theater department.
I'm so sorry, Keys. No, it's the theater department of my house.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
It does not.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process? Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me as rather artistic.
God bless buying the DLC. It's the only way to feel confident playing this game. I'm comfortable so well.
All right, you don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not a wealthy connoisseur.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Yes. In a nutshell.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
I'm sorry, Keys. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh, friend, I'm so sorry. Hello.
The gladiator who stands
Hello,
before you is at
darling.
once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
I remember you from the demo. I forgot to get you started.
Also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
It's a nice smell.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have.
Yeah.
She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
That would, well, okay.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear.
All the pods in the firmament. I love that.
If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
You promise?
I shall leave you as you present.
Oh. I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me.
Yeah, friend. I just wanted to meet you. That's all.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again.
Yes, my trans beauty.
And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed.
That's fine. Hating me. Fortitude. I've got a lot of that. Yeah.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold.
Lovely, iambic pentameter.
You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Delightful.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
How will I know when that is?
You won't.
Fair. Alright. We got 2 hearts left. We have broken Keys. We've been comforted by Kurt and Rod from the horror that is Nightmare. We've met Titus. Sure.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Oh dear.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's 'cause you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Look at the washing instructions on his arm.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Hey, you don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh dear.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Oh dear.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Literally, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Your outfit is fucking fantastic.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper, that's fucking rude. I've barely met you.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Yeah, I can see that.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
No.
Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
A superhero dresses like a bat? I don't know who Batman is.
You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There are ads right now, so we're gonna wait for a second. Yeah. We're gonna take a moment. Just a brief skadoodle. We are back. Let's go. Let's go back. Let's be here. Hold on. I actually have to switch over. Don't be stupid. Here we go.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna put chat on my phone so that I don't have to keep shutting off sound. What? What? Why can't I use QR code login? Why? You joking? Ugh, obnoxious. Verification code is invalid. It's literally what I just got. 322928. Oh, okay. Do I need the rest of it? No. What is happening? Are you joking? Alright, this isn't gonna happen. Alright. Fine. This isn't gonna happen. So, we're just gonna have to have sound break every once in a while, and that's fine. I could have sworn that there used to be a login. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. I'll live. I'll live. Fuckers. Yeah, sorry guys. I guess it was a pleasure to meet you.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's
I don't
eyes seems a
like
bit
your
desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Yeah, I'll
You
come
can hear
back.
Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
I'll come back. I'll try to save you, my guy. Oh, that's rough, my dude. Your life is very rough. Okay. We saw this playing the demo. But I didn't actually talk
The
to
stranger
her.
standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Get out of here.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
These are real products, by the way.
There you are. I was
This
beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Mhm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Hello, Benoit.
Hmm.
Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
That's fair. Also, different-sized eggplants.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Aren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
I'm sorry, darling.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
It's true.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Thanks, Benoit.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's going
You
good.
think? Is it or isn't it?
It's just all so complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
It feels more overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands.
You know what? Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Sam, you have no idea. This is a fucking weird life I'm living. I think I'll do a week. So I started being free on Wednesday. So I have 2 more days before I'll try and piece out this stream. It will be a whenever stream, but probably very frequent because I want to play this game. But I'll try and keep each section to a certain amount. It's a little easier to piecemeal because, like, unlike Claire, you know, certain story points, right? It's a little easier. Keys, how are you feeling?
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Are you doing okay?
Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead.
Great!
There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired.
Good for you!
I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Maybe you haven't dealt with your disappointment yet.
It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
Is that so? Do you think that's what it is? Is this about Hoof, Hector, and Lux?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects. Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Yeah. Am I the famed magician?
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, Piana finally finds a magician, only to discover that they're a fraud and can't do any magic at all.
That charlatan!
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
I'm sorry, Keys. I know this adjustment can't be easy.
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Alright, my friend. I'm worried about you. Very worried about you. I'm worried about you guys too.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Chappie?
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Wow.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
Well, on that note, I guess an ad break's coming up. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Let's get started coming back. Oof. Oofda.
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice!
Jesus Christ.
That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
Oh Lord.
I will!
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
Oh dear.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Would you stop infantilizing him? Didn't he ask you not to call him that?
Huh? Durkee? Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. If you say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Durkee. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Not. Yes, from an outsider perspective.
I've been
thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
Okay, lay it on me.
Good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Aw.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh, I was looking for that for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He was melted.
Oh, God.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
I didn't know he was practically engaged, or a he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Are you kidding? You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Okay. This was very realistically written up until that line. That's not. I want her to be more believable than this.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, please, for your own health.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Lady? Lady. No. Okay. I'm exceedingly upset. Dislike likes tacos, chalupas, tortas. I like tacos. I like vaginas. Dislikes shame. Likes dirky poo. Dislikes abandonment. Dislikes stains. Fair. Dislikes daybreak. Okay. That all feels ungood. The Hanks? Do you mean the hangers?
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, cause we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, brah! Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
I'm here for this.
And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh yeah!
You're not talking. Hey!
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest
Hank
squad
won.
of bussin' athletes around, homie. Hey!
So, if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yup! We're the Hanks!
Okay, how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
Alright, Hank won.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1.
Alright.
I'm Hank number 2.
Got it.
I'm Hank number 3.
Alright.
I'm Hank number 4.
Okay.
And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Brought to you by Red Bull. Do you play for whose favorite ball team?
Nah, they're the Hankies. We're the Hanks!
Sure, makes perfect sense.
Oh, we make so much sense? We're totally into sensuality.
Alright, Mr. Redhead. What are you guys getting up to in here? It seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
What does all this mean?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night
Okay,
long.
guy.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we
I love
probably
that they're all
shouldn't.
different types of hangers.
We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding.
Hank gliding?
It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though. With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Who's your sponsor, Red Bull?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Makes sense.
For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out. And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
What happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with...
The Hanks!
The Hanks! We high-key love it all, homie!
And you're like a hive mind or something?
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks!
Sounds exciting!
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Okay, but how high key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
Sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Oh my gosh.
Follow our lead, and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks!
Oh, that looks awesome! That looks so fun! That looks so fun. What you got,
Valdivian
guy?
Heights. Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced.
Oh.
By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified
Not a
prototype we're
highly
secretly developing in
classified
conjunction with the
prototype.
federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
The Hanks! They dislike reading. One of the things they like, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom. I love that. Alright, I think I've found Kurt and Rod in all the rooms.
Oh.
Who just talked to me? Here? Oh, was it you, Lux?
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what? 16 of me or some shit.
Yes, that would make you the NPC, my guy.
Anyway, why are you here?
I wanted to know if you could help me with my brand.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better.
Better?
I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the Triple Premium Platinum Package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Wait, no, I was just making a joke.
That's totally okay. You can cancel anytime.
Okay, I want to cancel right now.
Sorry, I should have been more clear. You can cancel anytime after the first 3 years.
I'm sorry, Lux. This is illegal.
Oh, okay, call the cops. Or write a strongly worded email to Instagram. I am sure they will respond right away. XOXO, bye.
I'm sorry, Lux. What the fuck? You dick. Wait.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
Kurt had an idea about something?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Kurt, be nice.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
Sorry, Rod. Rod, be nice. I'll tell you the truth, don't you worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
This is sweet. Stop being mean, Rod.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
I think that is super sweet.
Finally, a romantic.
Yeah, within the first 3 years. Fucking Lux.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
As long as you weren't stalking it like my HVAC was stalking me, I think we're good.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
That's rough.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just miss them so much.
Is Kurt okay?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Aw. Poor Kurt. Alright, we got one more day. And then we will have done week 1 in this house of horny terror.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
I'm sorry. What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
Is it the roach? It's the roach, isn't it?
I did not know of any roaches, and now I am dreadfully frightened that they could be present here. No, the 4th wrong thing here is, well, it's Telly.
Oh. Who's that?
The television, dear.
Listen, you didn't know what hand-me-down was.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning?
Existed? No, but I'm guessing you're about to tell me.
You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
It is kind of a hardship.
Very much so. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ.
That's cute, though.
Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
Oh. In our neighborhood?
I doubt it. It looked nice.
Ma'am?
There's no shame in being poor, darling. What was I saying?
You were ranting.
Right. After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a 2-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
That you've got the jingle stuck in your head?
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
I'm so sorry for you, Keith. If you hum the mattress jingle, it gets rid of the payday jingle.
But then won't I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
It's not a perfect science.
It's fine, because that wasn't even the worst part of my day.
Oh?
The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
Oh no. No, don't do it to me, Keys. Ah, fuck. Ugh. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we are back. Dun dun
The
dun!
wrong key, dearest, but I understand the intent. It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life.
I'm so sorry, my darling.
Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband. The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister. Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible. I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
That sounds like a pretty fun day.
I know. That's the problem.
Oh. I mean, you're a lady of leisure now, and you can do what you want.
Ladies of leisure go to the symphony. I want to be on stage performing. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Yeah. Just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him.
I'll go ask him.
Everyone here already knows each other.
Then introduce yourself.
And then what?
I don't know, make small talk. Be friendly.
She nods slowly.
Be friendly.
You've had friends before, haven't you?
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends.
No, it is not. Did you care about them?
No.
Did you want to spend time with them?
God.
Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
That is the single hottest thing I've ever heard.
Good. I don't want to do that with Telly though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Just tell him you'd like to be friends.
That's it?
That's a start.
If he says it's alright and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata?
You don't need my permission.
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
Someone's got to tell me what happens on Sands of Time.
I'll be sure to. Thanks, Maestro.
Ah, let's go meet Telly.
It takes you a moment to
Holy
realize that there is
fuck.
not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
I can't. Yeah, that's your hair.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yo, yo, yo!
Oh, God.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
How much caffeine have you had today?
1.21 gigawatts!
I don't think caffeine is measured in watts.
Whatever you say, babe. Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
You would love this guy, Vic.
Holy smokes, folks!
I love his kicks.
So
His kicks
ask
are cute.
not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000, really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers.
I feel like he's always yelling.
Cheers! Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
I would prefer not to go blind.
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
Do you always rhyme?
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay, let's do this.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pumped straight to your eyeballs, and...
Wow, your voice actor's really good at impressions.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Always reality competition.
So that's who you giving
That's
your
what I
roles
watch.
to, my boo?
No, well, I've watched The Bachelor before, but no. I would rather watch, like, Bake Off.
Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Everything I don't watch. That didn't rhyme.
No one said it had to rhyme. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Dope!
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
No, I literally need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty.
All good, all good. Get 'em nice and polished. And if you swing by later, I'll be more than elated. Who knows? Maybe we could even watch something X-rated.
Guy? You are so much. I cannot handle you. That is so much.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing! Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
Harper.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Harper!
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Wow, rude.
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You really deserve better than this.
Do I? I don't know sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick.
Yeah, it's okay to have a nickname.
She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Man, you gotta go. Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type.
I'm doing great, princess.
I don't know where she gets it from.
Are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
We're actually almost done. It's been about 4 hours, but I decided I'd do this in week chunks. And since I'm introducing myself to a lot of people, it's a lot longer.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much.
The Hyper Quadcast?
If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Yep. She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where's she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric, and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love?
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
Yep. They're personified objects.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
Man, I hear you, dude. My parents wouldn't have done that for me either.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Yeah. No prob, guy. So basically, you highlight something, and you go, "Meh."
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Me? Nothing bad, I hope.
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
Wendelin, don't rat him out.
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
No chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Wendelin.
You're
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's awfully sweet that you two were talking about me.
They were going on and on and on.
No shade detected.
I didn't know Wendelin was listening that hard.
I mean, she is right there.
But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Yeah, she's a fucking window guy.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
This is a nightmare.
Okay, I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Wendelin, would you fuck off? You're like, now you're cock blocking.
Thank you, Wendelin.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
No.
And to think you liked Wendelin.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Wendelin, you're causing problems.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That...
I'm gonna leave because you're being a bully.
I need a nap.
Heckin' rude. Heckin' rude. You know, we've only got one more object. Let's just snooze this.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
Ooh, Lux, you got suspended. For how long?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
Lux fucked up. You get 5 a day. So there's 100 dateable objects in the base game, and there's 102 in the, I bought the DLC. Every single character has its own voice actor. Some are pretty big names. Felicia Day is in it. Yeah. But I have been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. So, ideally, doing a week at a time will not always take 4 hours. But we'll see. It is time for a Hildy to depart, though, and not move her lips. Yes. If you stop by at any point and you enjoy this, or even if you're watching the VOD, you should drop a follow, join Potato, do something. Potato is my Discord. I will have a good rest, Princess, and I look forward to running into you in this wild Twitch world soon. Bye-bye.